All right, guys. Hello, hello, hello. We are live. We are live. Wanted to get in here before anything crazy happened. Okay. Yep, we're in on a short, built into a position here a little bit. I left to go shower and came back to this already being entered. At one point, it was up about 100 on one contract, which is absolutely crazy. So I'm hoping that this plays back into fruition here and we get to the bottom of the range. But we'll see what happens. We will see. It's looking pretty good so far. See disclaimer and description of this content, guys. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. This stream is for entertainment purposes. Hopefully everything looks good, good. What up, guys? What up, what up? What up, Mo? What up, Chris? We are trying to get these bad boys past. Does look like we're going to get a little bit of weakness here. We never did get an ad on this contract. This is the one that I'm copy trading. The other one I already added a few contracts into. Back in the groove, man. What up, Impulse? Yes, sir. Back in the groove indeed. Let me switch over to the other account. Give a little bit more perspective on that P&L. It's a little higher. See what happens here, man. It's feeling pretty good, to be honest. You get down to the bottom of that range, bottom of that liquidity imbalance. I'm so stoked to be running something so nice. And I am loving my approach right now. I really, really am. Really am. Gotta make sure everything looks okay here on stream. Looks okay. Just want to make sure the tops don't get cut off for you guys. $75. Nope. All right, what is this? 73 to 66. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Sorry to do this, guys, but
order filled.
Chat goes back into member mode only. And this is it's getting spicy. If you hear me saying those words, it means we have sized up a decent amount. A little bit of spice on these trades. And with even more size now, so if we get the reversion I'm expecting, we should be solid. We're with 2 contracts on that one, 4 on this one. It's getting a little spicy, huh? A little bit spicy. Spicy trades. Would be a cool name. Spicy trades. Spicy. I just had someone comment, "What a loser. Anybody can post a winning trade. It's like posting a roulette spin. Guy has no idea what he's doing either." It's crazy to me that people don't watch the channel at all and then they want to give their input like that. Poor guy. Hope his trading's been going well. Chris, a lot has changed. The time frame hasn't changed in the sub chat. I have integrated my approach into NinjaTrader. So this is actually in NinjaTrader. The time frame isn't necessarily changed on the sub chat or the sub chart. It's all still looking at 30 minutes of data. We're just a little bit more zoomed in because we're looking at a second chart here on the candles. Trading the S&P 500 index futures. Why is YouTube not working? Come on. NinjaTrader doesn't have a liquidity imbalance indicator. It's a custom indicator that's been coded in a NinjaScript now. But there is a way to call for the imbalance within NinjaScript. You just got to kind of figure out how to do it. It's just a certain line of code to be able to call for the imbalance, and then you can plot it on a line chart, which is all I've ever done. So this is it, man. Do you need level 2 data? You do. Yeah, you need level 2 data. I have level 2 data on my live account, which is connected while I'm connected to the prop firm accounts.
Order filled.
Damn, dude, we're getting it with 3 contracts now. Woo! I didn't say it was spicy before. It's spicy now. Oh, it's spicy. Chris, if you go into the Discord, there's an individual who pretty much posted the entire base template of the entire bit of code. But I wouldn't condone trying to replicate what I'm doing necessarily. As you know, and as many people know, I'm truly not a believer in that someone can just follow someone else's approach and be good at trading or see similar results. So take that with a grain of salt, man. Go to the lobby and scroll up. You'll find it in there. There's been a lot that I've had to kind of tweak. It's just a base template, so gotta kind of tweak things for your style. I need to make another video on exactly what the hell's going on, to be honest. Sorry to do this, guys. We're going members only chat. If you're someone who wants to engage in the chat, or if you're someone who, Chris, you were good, obviously. But yeah, if you're someone who wants to engage in the chat, it's in members only mode and pretty much going to be for the foreseeable future. I don't mean any disrespect for that. We're in short BMP. This is just a way to improve the engagement here in the chat. That's it, man. Made it as cheap as I can, 99 cents. Yeah, dude, do it, Chris. You can kind of also watch the stream too, if you don't want to have it running on a chart. The stream is only delayed by a few seconds, and I don't know if you guys knew this, but if you speed the stream up, if you actually speed it up to like 2 times or 1.5 times, it removes that delayed entry or delayed latency. We are sitting in this one pretty strong, guys. We are pretty sized up here. This account's 3 contracts. The other account's like 3. I think we might be able to pass both of these evaluations right here, right now, on this trade. This is feeling damn good. Damn, that sucks, Chris. I'm assuming they probably correlate pretty closely, though. Ooh, man, this is a big trade, guys. This is the first trade of the day. I started the stream while I was already in on these trades, believe it or not. Found the setups before the stream started. Sometimes that happens. I can't quite get the stream started during my morning. It depends on kind of my workload with some other things, but the 19th. Why is YouTube being so slow, man? Yeah, in terms of using it for entries, man, it's one of the better things I've ever used. But I'm not selling a course. I'm not even selling an indicator. I'm not selling anything here, guys. I'm just sharing the journey. You guys saw about a week ago, I was trading the liquidity imbalance, but I wasn't doing it inside NinjaTrader. I was using a different platform, and now it's integrated in NinjaTrader. And what that means is, now that it is integrated here, I can set up alert conditions to do submission entries on alert triggers. I can literally automate my entries. Now, I can't automate the exits. That's still going to be manual. But can't automate the exits, still manual, but that doesn't matter. As long as my entries are good and I don't have much hesitation, then I'm feeling good about that. Oh my gosh, dude. YouTube's driving me crazy. I can't save the video. Come on, man. Thank you. Well, we're about to be out of this trade. This is a massive, massive trade. We're copy trading, but one of the accounts has a couple more contracts because I couldn't quite get the copy trader to respond correctly. But damn, dude, we're about to be out. As soon as I close this trade, the other trade closes as well. This is a huge move for us. Part of me wants to take the profit because it's so juicy, but I'm going to let the trade play out. It's kind of interesting how I'm sizing into these trades, because I am using a DCA method, but I'm using it on a time limit now. So instead of just DCAing into every extension that I think is a good extension, I'm waiting 5 minutes. And if we just so happen to get a better entry, then I enter. Sometimes I'm adding to a winning trade, sometimes I'm adding to a losing trade. The way I see it, I don't care if I'm adding to a winning or a losing trade. I just care if I'm adding to the imbalance, adding to my setup. As long as I'm adding to my setup, as long as I'm listening to my approach, I'm simply just adding based on my strategy. I'm not adding because it's losing or adding because it's winning. I'm just adding because the reversion for my approach is in. The data is showing good entries. We're about to get out of this trade here. Not looking at the P&L. I know it's a pretty big trade, but I want to make sure I exit. And we're just about there. Boom.
Order filled.
I'll take it. Holy crap, that was huge. And it didn't work.
Order
Closing
filled.
that one too. Oh! The copy trader didn't work. It didn't close my other trades. I don't know why. Anyway. Okay. We just made almost $400 on eval number 1. Eval number 2 is 200. God. Oh my God. Freaking huge, dude. I really want this copy trader to work. I don't know why. I gotta look at it again, figure out why that didn't. Why did it not close? So it's replicating copy from this account to account 04. Huh. I mean, no, it should be working. Okay. I don't know. How much points do we miss? 59? The reversion happened at 55? I mean, I don't care, dude. That's fine. We actually did really well on that. 03, copy from this account. Okay. So 03 needs to be what's set up in the alerts. 03. 03. Okay. Baller trade, dude. God. That is what I'm talking about. Why is it doing this, man? Why is it doing this to me? Oh, it's description. What am I doing? Okay. Should be good now. Jeez. Trying to get the stream going, trying to notify everybody while trying to trade this trade we were on. Look at that reversion, dude. Getting out at pretty much 73.59. We slid a little bit more to 56-ish. But like I felt like I caught a lot of that. That was really damn good. All right. Well, hopefully everyone else is doing well out there, trading well. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. It is just the beginning of the day. We're only about an hour in to the session. I'd expect that we can pass. We're actually, holy crap. We're really close to passing. I honestly haven't even realized how close we are. Holy crap. Okay. Maybe the Lucid dashboard. Because might be closer than I think I am. Yeah, so we need 24,784. And or no, not 24, sorry. We need 26,569 and 26,255. Let me see which accounts we got though. Like 2690, 26,149. Okay, so the 149. We got to get that one to 26,569. And we got to get the other one to 26,255. We're only about 165 on the second one. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Yeah, Philip, it's so much easier now because it's way more automated. My entries have no hesitation. And when I do a re-entry, it's no longer my brain determining, oh, that's an overextension. The automation's taking care of it. When I say automation, I mean what I set up in direct correlation with this indicator. So NinjaTrader has, they have alerts that you can set up on pretty much any indicator. And what I did, I set alerts on the tops and bottoms of the imbalance. And when the alert triggers, it's also a trigger for a submission order to enter. So that's just working. That's how I've automated the entry aspect. That is freaking killing right now. Can you imagine, dude, if I didn't mess up on the 2 accounts that I did have that you gave me for free? Because I would be wildly into profit on those funded accounts at this point. The other one would have passed. That other one would have been in profit. But hey, everything happens for a reason, right? Maybe that was supposed to happen. I can't help but think to myself that how many sessions are we on now? I think this is like over 20 trade sessions. My approach that I'm using has not even failed me yet. I've had a couple losing days, but like literally just a couple. I haven't failed an account yet on using this approach. The only time it failed was when my exit came in and I said, hey, I don't want to accept the loss. I want to keep on holding. That was a straight brain, stupid human brain action. And look at the result. The worst day I've had. I don't think that's a coincidence. V-shape reversals. Yeah, so there is something for that, man. Essentially what happens in that situation is eventually the tops or the bottoms, whichever direction I'm in, will squeeze me out of my own trade because they adjust in real time. I'm not just plotting it, and those are stationary. The tops and bottoms are dynamically changing, so I get to dynamically change with the conditions. So at some point, if I'm in a trade too long and that V-shape sort of reversal does happen, and we start trending against me, eventually I'm going to reach the end or the top or the other side of my reversion, and I'm going to have to get out for a loss. It squeezes me out of losing trades as long as I'm listening to the top and bottoms of these ranges. If I wasn't looking at 30 minutes of data and I was looking at hours of data, I would be in trades way longer and potentially have more dangerous situations like that. But because it's not forever, it allows me to adapt. And it gives me a reason to exit if I'm not winning. Outside of just, oh, I'm exiting because I'm scared of losing, or oh, I'm exiting because I think that I should only lose 20 to 50 points for whatever reason. I don't know why I would think that. Oh, man. Crazy stuff. How long have we been streaming? 30 minutes, okay. But yeah, the 26149 account, we do got to get to. So it pushed it a little bit. It did push it a little bit, Philip. Pushed it a little bit because I made so much and I didn't want to shave any points off. So the 26149 account needs to get to 26569. And then the 2690 account just needs to get to 26255. I made too much yesterday. I don't need too much. If you go over 50%, oh, okay. Well, hell yeah. I'm gonna need about $150 here in the 2690 account, and about 400 in the 26148 account. See if the copy trader works. It should. Turn it off and turn it back on. Yeah, that's good to know. Okay, now I can go use the restroom and not miss an entry. That's pretty cool. Close to entry. We're waiting. We're waiting. Where's the monster? We already took it, man. We already got out of it. We were copy trading, but only like half. Something happened. It wasn't replicating my trades because I set it up wrong initially. I had the alert set up the other way. Or I had the alert set up on one account that wasn't set to copy trade, so it didn't copy trade half of them. Otherwise, both accounts would have had almost 4. What up, Marquise? Yeah. This is the first trade of the day. We've taken one trade, or one setup. I started the stream while we were pretty fresh into it. I got into it just before stream started. Couldn't quite get the stream going as early as I wanted to. We started at like, what, 10 a.m.? Oh yeah, I see the Discord. I'm gonna try and get something for people that are members in the Discord as well.
Order filled.
That would be cool. Oh, we're in. Copy trader worked like a charm. See, guys, I would have totally missed that entry. I wasn't even looking. Gotta love it. Gotta love the entry submissions. Let's get another win in the bag. We're already killing this trade. God, this is insane. At this point, I'm getting so comfortable with, or I guess my confidence is just growing so much with this working. Dude, we're already up 8 points. Jesus. A banking employee, yeah. To me, you look like a kid. You look like a Pakistani Justin Bieber. Great hair. Great hair. Umar's probably got the best hair in the entire community. I am a kid, yeah. I think the short bias here in the trading has really helped a ton too. If we're red on the day, I'm taking shorts only. If we're green on the day, I'm taking longs only. I'm not taking both. I'm not over trading it. I want to know what my per session win rate is, because when I calculated it last, when we were at like 13 sessions, I'm pretty sure it was, I think it was 83%. We've had quite a few more sessions since then. One, two, three, four, 5 more sessions. It's not even including the funded account though. Why are we not able to see? I'd love to see the history of like past accounts. But for some reason the dashboard in Lucid just doesn't let you see like the funded account that we had. It's just not there. Like, they just don't let you see it. Why? That's kind of weird. Changing hairstyle. Wolf cut. Hell yeah. What should I do with my hair, dude? You know, believe it or not, when I was younger, I had long hair. I had that long Bieber hair. You can see your blown accounts. So I can see my blown evaluations, but I'm not able to see my, like if I go to Lucid Funded, I can't see the funded account that I blew. I also don't see the evaluation that got funded. So like the evaluation that I actually passed in, it's not even here. I just see the breached accounts. I don't see. It's like once the evaluation gets funded, it's like it deletes the evaluation. I don't know what that's about. Kind of weird. We might get another setup right here, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Everyone want to fall asleep? I love this song. Sent a balloon. Mommy trades with the sun balloon. Mommy trades, thank you. 500 joules. Thanks for the 500 joules. Wow. You just reminded me. Gotta set up the goal here. If anyone wants to buy me a coffee, that's our little daily super chat goal. Appreciate anything, guys. Coffee's expensive. Mommy trades with another 500 joules. Party blowers. Mommy trades coming in hot. Thank you. You got the copier to work? Yeah, the copier's on. Initially this morning on that trade that I took, they gave you joules? Hell yeah. That's awesome. So initially on the trade that I took this morning, the copy trader was wrong. I was using alerts to trigger in one of the evals, but it was said to copy to the one triggering the initial trade, so it didn't replicate, but I corrected it. So we're good now. Every entry should be spot on. Mommy trades, thank you. You were gifted. Where's the banger song from the other day? Banger song. The rap song? I don't know. Let me see if I can pull that one out. Gerardo Delvo, well, 1498. Gerard Adelvo, sorry. Welcome to the membership crew, my friend. You now have access to the chat. Thank you. Is a techno beat? Making big bucks now. We're doing better, that's for sure. I am sizing in as I can, but I'm not starting off with anything crazy initially. I'm trying to conserve the account. Almost a techno beat. Are you talking about the really calming one? There's been a couple of them. We should probably find some new jams, to be honest. Dude, this is a huge trade. We're up 8 points on one contract. You guys can see in real time that bottom is coming up. Even though you don't see a bottom, what you're noticing is this bottom, which is way over here, right? This is now changing because it's been over 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, my top and bottoms dynamically change to where eventually it is going to squeeze me out on my exit. I think this is key for my approach to work. If I just sat at these levels and just waited for one of them to get hit just through an infinite amount of time, I'm never going to get a situation to where I have a reason to exit. But because it's adjusting in real time every 30 minutes, we're trying to find the bottoms and tops. That's where I'm adapting to the conditions in real time. Hopefully that makes sense. The old gym beats money will come flowing in. It was upbeat, don't recall the name. Mongolian music. Let me see what we can find. As long as it's free, copyright free. Oh my God, I'm sorry. That was probably so loud, guys. I apologize. Okay. This is a cool one. Stand-up comedy. Umar, have you seen, I don't know if anyone's familiar with the stand-up comedy podcast Kill Tony. It is something else though, man. If you like stand-up or you like watching people attempt stand-up, it is like the craziest live show ever every Monday. Totally check them out. All right, we're gonna rock out to this one. This is a really good song, actually. I just finally found it. Might play this one on a replay for a second. It sounds very similar to a band called Explosions in the Sky, which is amazing. I wish I could play something like that on stream. Maybe when we get big enough, I'll actually get like some licensing rights to some of the better music out there. Not to say what we play isn't good music, but there's a lot out there. That's a little too loud. Get the volume right. Yeah. Yeah, that's him, Umar. Except that looks like that's part of the roast, I think. At least the thumbnail is. You should watch his every Monday he releases a new episode. It's funny, dude. It's random comedians coming up out of the crowd that sometimes they're just terrible. That's bad. Appreciate you guys for being here, man. Thank you all very much. Ari Maddie. Yeah, Ari Maddie's pretty good. There's a lot of people that go on that show because of the reach is so big that if they are funny, it kind of makes like their career, or at least kickstarts it. Pretty interesting.
Order filled.
Oh, we're in with 2. I like it. I'm not really afraid when we actually add to our trades. If anything, I look at it as a positive thing because I can build into a stronger position for a reversion. I've said it before, I'll say it again. From the outside looking in, it just looks like I'm adding to losing trades, but that is not how I see it. I'm just adding to a highly probable reversion setup. That's it. Adding to the trade makes me stronger. It's a win-win for me. That's truly how I see it. It's been working very well. Two contracts in, so we should be able to get something juicy on this one. This is our second setup on the day, guys. We got up to 4 or 5 contracts, I think, on one of the last trades, but it was still just one setup. If I get in on, let's say I take 5 trades in a day, I'm not calculating that as I got in with 5 contracts. I'm going to say I got in with 5 setups. In one given setup, I might add 4 times. I don't know. Dude, you should, Umar. You should just do it. When I learned trading and someone mentor me, no. I actually don't really believe in mentorships, to be honest, man. I believe that trading comes from the person. Success comes from the person finding themselves, not from someone else saying what they should do or not do. It's always good to hear good things about like certain fundamentals and stuff, but like at the end of the day, you got to be the one that's putting in chart time. Yeah. Lots of evals, well over 50 through the course of 3 years. There was a time whenever I was just pushing evals like extremely aggressive, like so much so that it was well into like 10 evaluations a week, like doing really stupid things. I've been through the trenches with a lot of the losing. I've shared all of it too. I'm just scratching the surface here, guys. You guys are seeing, what is the damn word? Not accumulation, acclimation, accumulation. I don't know what the hell the word is, but you guys are witnessing an accumulation of 3 years of being inconsistent with trading until now, recently, like literally 1 month ago, I have found something that has completely shifted my trading. It's completely shifted the way I even see trading. I am at a point now to where I can almost safely say that I am trading consistently. I'm past 20 sessions now with some pretty good results, and I've never seen that ever in the course of trading my entire life. I said this kind of at the beginning too. I do believe that I'm on the cusp. I am at the starting point of that trajectory change, of that pivot, that monumental moment whenever we can go, yeah, when I look back, like let's fast forward like 4 to 5 years from now. People always look back at when something changed and when things started working. People always can look back at that point, but when you're in the moment, you can almost never really recognize when that point is. But I truly feel like I'm at that right now. I do feel like that. Like, I feel like I'm actually aware and living through the starting point of myself shifting from being an inconsistent trader to consistently profitable. It's very, it's kind of very exhausting to think about. $4K in live accounts. I don't know. I haven't really tracked it too much, but I'm definitely around that. Yeah. The first year, I think I lost. The first year, I was probably losing. I think I lost between $2,000 and $3,000 in trading. That's among live account activity and evaluations, and I proceeded to keep losing. I got a few payouts in 2025, which actually helped bring me back in. Believe it or not, I had like a back-to-back run with an approach trading order flow, which is exactly what I'm doing now. Trading order flow, I'm just viewing it differently. I used to trade it from a very like micro data standpoint of I was zoomed in on each block, and I would look for order blocks that were higher than normal, and I would get in with those blocks. Now what I'm doing is instead of trading on the individual blocks, I'm looking at the entire order book and I'm going, okay, how's the supply and demand look? And where are the spikes happening on this imbalance between the bid and the ask? And that's helping me so much. I'm just able to read this so well. But I had a good run, like a back-to-back run where I took $3,000 payouts. I made like $3,000 in just a month.
Order
That's our
filled.
exit. That was a $123 trade. Amazing. That's 2 for 2 today, guys. Gosh dang it, we're killing it. Woo! Yeah, Philip. There was a time when it was working and it was consistent, and then it kind of fell off. It fell off really bad. And then I started pursuing automation with it, and that completely killed me. It made me lose $700 in 5 seconds on a massive, essentially like a coding error with a failsafe. So that sucked. But yeah, you're not wrong. As soon as I found out that it wasn't actively changing, it kind of made me feel like I was just taking shots at nothing. The blocks were very static. So like on NinjaTrader's level 2 depth of market map, which is what I used to use, you would get blocks and it'd be like 30 contracts, 40 contracts. And then you could look at like 20 levels at the same time. And right here, let's say we got to 40 contracts. I don't know, on the ask up here. And the bids are down here. We got 40, 40, it's updating 44, 45, 46, 48, whatever. And it's changing in real time as the price is like moving and getting close to all these levels. But what I didn't see during that approach was that it would adjust when the contracts went up, but it wouldn't adjust when the contracts went down. And that just killed me. I just feel like I could not keep going with it. But eventually I did find a lot of inconsistency with that. But I did have a good run for a little bit. That's a good plan right there, Umar, for sure. What did we lose here? I mean, we didn't lose, but what did I miss out on? I always like to look at this hypothetically to be like, okay, 65, 60, yeah, that's fine. Sometimes I like to see what I missed out on for whatever reason. I don't know why my brain cares. I say I don't care, but something in my brain's always like, ah, coulda, shoulda, woulda. It's like impossible to get away from that. All right, guys. Well, we're about to pass 2 evaluations in one day, believe it or not. What do we need here? We need 26,569. On the 268 account, and we need 26,255. I only need $40 here in this other account. Did you pass that first one? No, not yet. Yeah, that first one's not passed. It's almost there. It's not passed because I made too much yesterday. The profit target's 1568. You think that it will let me? Let me see. I don't think it will, dude. It's not giving me the option. Let me refresh. Hold up. I'm not there yet. I don't think. It's not letting me. Yeah. So it did update. We're at 1209. 1209 in profit. We need to get to 1254. Wait. Yeah, we do. Consistency goal is met though, so that's good. I can't remember where the button would be to convert it to fund it. Is it just, it's just over the top of it, isn't it? It's definitely not there just yet. Damn, dude. This other eval, we bought it yesterday. We're gonna pass it sucker in 2 days. That's crazy. Wow. How's your balance? 26,268. If your profit is 1209. So 26,208. The 26,208 account is in profit by 1208. That's what it says. Profit target says 1208 out of 1254. And the 26,268 account that you see there, that one says 1268 in profit out of 1568. Yeah, both of these are evals. I'm not seeing a convert button yet. We'll get it though. It'll be there. Yeah, the 1209 profits from the 26,209 account. I wonder if there's a way to put profit goal in the weekly profit trigger. No, it's still the same. Daily profit trigger. Damn, that'd be cool if I could put the goal on there. How's the live been? How have you been trading with that? Been doing good? Do you take like daily payouts? Are you I heard from someone in Lucid that technically you kind of have free reign with whatever you want. You make $1,000, you want to take 500 same day, you can do that. Is that true? Lucid Max program? Pass eval straight back to live. Oh. Lucid Max. It's not even a saying that you can. I guess that's like what happens when you are live. You get access to like different structure. Damn, that's crazy, man. That's pretty wild, dude. If I continue on this path, I think it's crazy to even say it, but I don't know. We might get there. That'd be pretty badass to stream live as a live funded prop firm trader. It's very far and few between. Not a lot of people are really doing that. I mean, if you look at it from a percentage aspect, the amount of people trading with a live funded account with a prop firm is very small. We're talking like probably 1% of the 100,000 members a prop firm has. Maybe not even that. Maybe like 0.5%. I wonder what the metric is on that. Zero 0.1% go to live out of 100K people. Top stuff. Yeah. That's crazy. You would truly be in that top percentile at that point. Just reaching live is almost like a consistency milestone. If you're able to achieve live funded with a prop firm, I feel like you have probably proved consistency. And if you screw it up, you're probably just not following, obviously, the approach. Yeah, exactly. You'll get it back though, dude. We're all only human. We can't just not make mistakes. We have to make mistakes. That probably made you better. Reality check. I mean, that's what just happened to me with the 2 evals that you gave me. That was a huge like slap in my face. It's like, oh, you want to divert from what you've been doing that's been working pretty good? Here you go. And it was the worst session I've had. So I needed that to realize like, okay, you know, like things are going really well, but you still can't slip up. Even if it's just missing one entry, because here is what happens. Here's how crappy your brain can make this trade play out. I was in that trade for like 4 hours and lost them. That's kind of what happened. That's why I lost that trade too. It was a trend back the other way. But my approach had already said to exit so much sooner. You know, I was in a losing trade. I was sized in. And eventually my approach came in because eventually I got to the other side of the reversion. That's my exit. But I was like, you know what, man, I'm up 180. And if I took the loss, I went back in the videos, it was only 215 that I would have lost against 180 profit. Both of those accounts would literally be out with like 35 bucks. I'd be down 35 bucks, and instead I blew them over 1,000 in loss because I wanted to stubbornly keep holding, thinking that I could change something. I don't know, dude. Another good wake-up call for sure for me. We're about to get in.
Order
My
filled.
hands are here. That was fully automated. Gotta love it. Purely automated trading here using the Ninja Trader alert structure. On alert, I am submitting orders. I should do a video about how to set that up. Probably help a lot of people. I want to do videos not to where like I want to help people with like trades per se, like from a trade aspect. I want to do a video on how to make people's like experience more efficient. Like how to set up alerts, how to submit orders on alerts in this platform, something like that. I could care less about telling anyone how they should trade, you know. I really do want to make some videos like that. I just got to find the time. I don't even see people make videos like that in the trade space. Everything that I see is just like, I tested this indicator and it's got an 80% win rate. Here we go. If you're not using a moving average, you're gonna lose. It's just like stupid stuff like that. How about we have some videos about like how to make things better, not change your trading approach. Let's get this trade, guys. Let's get this passed. We got 2 evals that we're trying to get. 26. 26,208. This account needs to get a little further. 26,208. We only need 40. 50. 50 bucks. We get to 50, we pass. because we're about to pass, I'm sure it's not going to be the easiest trade. It's not going to be as easy as the other two. I don't know how the universe does that, but it does. We're floating through space and time. We're flowing through the charts. Flowing. Oh, here we go. Possibly coming off the tap. Or maybe making another entry. How long's it been? 24? Yeah, dude. We can make another entry here if we come up. Which I'm stoked for. You guys see it as adding to a losing trade? I see it as just following my approach. Good entries for good reversions. I just get stronger. Make me stronger.
Order filled.
Oh, okay. We're in with 2. Two. All right, guys, we're still holding. We're still waiting. Waiting on the reversion to occur. While I wait, wow, that was really loud. I'm sorry. I did not mean to pop into the mic like that. While I wait, I've yet to start sipping on my 4th shot of espresso. I think I'm going to get another cup of coffee. And we'll end this day with 2 funded evals. What's cool about Lucid too, guys, if you didn't know, most prop firms, I found this out because of you, Philip, I really didn't know this, but most prop firms, they will take about a day to give you access to a funded account. In order to pass an evaluation, you have to wait till the end of the day because that's usually whenever they calculate their dashboards. But Lucid has a real-time calculating dashboard and actually gives you your funded account the moment, pretty much within like 5 minutes of passing your eval. That's like unheard of, man. No prop firm really does that. So props to Lucid Trading for changing the game and just pushing that bar further in the prop space. On that note, I am going to go get some more coffee. I think. I don't know. We're coming down now. I kind of don't want to leave. We might be able to tag out. Huh. 26207. Six oh three. Okay. What I'll do is I'll probably turn the copier off and then just close this out. Go from there. Yeah. 20, yeah. That's what I'll do. Okay. No, not yet. Before I close this trade, I got to turn the copier off. There's a little copy on-off button with a simple trade copier in NinjaTrader. I've added that to the accounts. There's a little button. You guys can't see it, but for some reason, like right here where my cursor is, that's where the button is, but it's not shown on stream for whatever reason. I don't know why. I guess it's like a filter over the chart. Anyway, we might actually be able to win here, so I'm kind of trying to... No, I'm going to come back up. Just need about 40 to 50 in profit here on this account right here that we're looking at. Let's stick around for a second. I can hear my coffee frother going. It heard me talking. And my espresso machine is powered by AI, voice-activated coffee frother. Can you get a third one? Yeah. I sure as hell can, dude. I can't believe we're about to be trading with 2 funded accounts at once. What has happened? How did I get here? Like, what is happening? Yeah. How did I get here? I know that's right. Shoot, man, we're about to be in with another contract. Look at that. I'm really loving the re-entries. I'm really loving the re-entries. Like the spacing of the points is really nice. Why is
Order
that?
filled.
Okay, I was about to say, why is it not tagging in? So yeah, we got in first contract. It's 379. Second contract, 386. That's a 7-point difference, and then a 4 or 5 point difference. 4-point difference. It's not bad. What I don't want the automation to do is to get into these positions too quickly. So it's cool if we break the top and we get in, but I truly want there to be some time. So I'm not going to enter again on another contract for another 5 minutes. Otherwise, I would have just added again already. So the automation has got kind of like a cooldown. I've implemented a cooldown within the entry aspect of it. When that alert triggers from it breaking above or below, whichever side I set for the alert submission of entry, there's a 5-minute cooldown for another entry. The cooldown has to be there. Otherwise, it's going to go entry. Oh, a little bit notch over, entry, entry, entry. And all of a sudden, we're just in with like 8 contracts all in the same area. I don't want that. We should be so golden here, guys. I don't see us not winning these accounts today. We also have a massive buffer right now. We have 1,500 in drawdown across the board on both accounts, pretty much. That's because we have a realized profit today that's putting us over. It's putting us over the amount. Appreciate you guys for being here, man. Got a few new subs. Got about 15 new subs since stream started. So if you're new here, thank you. And if you're new here in general, and just to give you a backstory here on what's going on and what this channel is about, I am truly just sharing a journey in the trading space. I've been doing this for 3 years now, sharing my entire experience and my perspective without the trading guru aspect, right? Most people in this space making content have like a Lamborghini behind them, or they're living in a mansion or in some penthouse in New York or something. It's not me. I'm not trying to show you guys that I live a glamorous life to sell you something, because all these people are just showing you these lavish things because it helps them sell their course or mentorship or seminar or whatever the hell it is. It's really easy to sell a product whenever you exude a bunch of fake materialistic things. And that is just not me. I'm actually showing my real experience with real trading. I don't know what the hell those guys are doing. They're fake trading and lying to their followers, or just making so much money on beginners buying their courses that it doesn't even matter if they lose in trading. They just kind of nitpick on what they're even doing. Half the time they're not even transparent in their live streams, so you got to be careful. But I truly am changing the game here, guys. I'm really committing to sharing my experience with trading, from being a very inconsistent, not knowing what I'm doing, to finding myself and sharing this experience to everybody live. This is not a place you come to get better at trading necessarily. It's not a place you come to figure out some holy grail of trading. That doesn't exist, and if you haven't figured that out yet, you will eventually. This is just entertainment and just a shared experience and journey through a space that is riddled with a ton of false perception. Yeah. Close to being in on another trade. We're going to be in 4 contracts deep. Wowzers.
Order filled.
There it is. Four contracts deep. That is pretty spicy. We're getting pretty spicy. Spicy trades. Might change my name to Spicy Trades. Yo, Spicy. Yo, Spice. Yo, Spicy Spice. Are we gonna do it, guys? I'd be lying if I said that, when there is some red P&L, I don't get a little uncomfortable. I do trust the approach, but, it's just human brain. You gotta stick to things, you gotta stick to the approach. Judging by the imbalance being topped out for this long, I'd expect that we have a decent little pullback here off 4, but we'll see. Anything can happen. But I am sticking to the strategy and the approach. That's what matters at the end of the day. Four contracts is nothing to play with, though. We have gotten to a point on the channel where we've taken 8 contracts on a single trade. That gets a little wild. Come on, let's get it. Ooh. We're still extending, man. Look at that. Crazy. Market wants to try and test 4, I guess. I don't know. We're almost to a point to where it's going to make another entry again. Oh, might come down. Comes down off this point, then we'd be good, but if it doesn't and it keeps moving up, we'll add another. This might be the reversion right here, though. all the way to 96. Our bottom is dynamically changing too. This bottom is starting to squeeze up close to the current imbalance. So what that means is I'll dynamically change to the exit. If we can get down here to the bottom on the imbalance, this bottom green line, that is my exit. And if we can reach that, we are certainly well in profit to pass both of these. And then, guys, we'll be trading the funded account today. That'll be cool. Still extending though.
Order filled.
Yep, we're going to tag in again on another one near 4. This one's going to be very interesting to see how it plays out. Does it break 4 and move, or does it reject it? We're in short. This is the S&P 500, guys, trading index futures, if you're not aware of what's going on here. I'm trading reversions. I'm using the liquidity imbalance. That green line is the liquidity imbalance. That is what I use to determine areas of reversion, areas where I get in for the move back the other way. Don't be concerned. We're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. Even if these accounts blew apart, we'll still be okay at the end of the day. I don't expect that happens, though. That has not happened, I'll put it that way. Unless I diverted from the approach. This bottom is slowly squeezing up. Eventually, we will have our exit. There's 11:12. And then it started moving here at 11:42. It's perfect. Things are working as expected. Is it going to hold 400? Or is it going to reject it? That's the passing question in these evals right now. It's tagging 4. It's trying. Damn, dude. It's already about to enter with another one, too. After 5 minutes. What? Come on, just pull back already. Come on down. Come on back down. You went too high. Come on back down. Come on back down. Climb on back down. Come on, Mr. Market. You went too high, son. We're going to enter again. If it breaks another top, we're going to enter. I don't think it does, though. I think we come down off 4, but could be wrong. Got another coffee coming. We're going to celebrate with more coffee. I'm getting a little cocky about being right on this trade. It might bite me in the ass. If you're new here, guys, we're trading reversions. We're trading the tops and bottoms of the liquidity imbalance derived from the order book. This is level 2 data. I'm using a custom indicator that's been scripted to track the imbalance on a line chart. This is all done in NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader is the broker and charting platform that we use, and we're in again. We're in with a 6th contract. This could get very spicy. It already is spicy. Anyway, NinjaTrader is the platform we use. And yeah, if you sign up with my link, it does not cost you anything. It's free to sign up for NinjaTrader. You can play around with 2 weeks of real-time data. I would highly recommend messing around with it if you are keen to futures trading. Take my link, get 2 weeks of real-time data to play around with things. Doesn't cost you anything to sign up, for real. Helps me a ton when you do take my link. I appreciate it. So we added another contract at 400 and we slid up to 402. This is going to be an interesting trade. I truly don't I don't know how this one's going to pan out. When we come back down to the bottom of the imbalance, we could be closing in a loss. It just kind of depends on how far the price is going to move and react with that imbalance. The scaling is kind of bouncing all over the place right now. That's all happening automatically too. So we're back down below 4. Going to test 4 again. We are looking at a 1-second chart here, guys, because I truly don't really care about what's happening in the candles necessarily. Everything happens in the imbalance for me. Thank you so much. Everything happens in the imbalance, and in order for me to look at that imbalance data in real time, moving in real time, every little incremental part of it, I got to be looking at a 1-second chart. So what you guys see is what I see. But it is cool to look at a 1-second chart zoomed out. You kind of get an interesting perspective. So we're in with quite a lot of contracts now. We're in with 6 contracts. The last ad was at 57. We're at 59. There's a cooldown period on entries of 5 minutes, so it's not going to put another entry in yet. If we break through the tops here, The next couple minutes, it'll add another. We'll add 7. The copy trader's working like a charm here. It is a direct correlation. Both accounts are the exact same unrealized. That's perfect. Exactly what we want to see. We got to come down 9 points back to the break-even area. Seven points. Well, it's probably going to enter another contract now. I'd have to bust through 4 again. Yeah, we should be fine, dude. Feel pretty good about this. Reversion's coming up. The bottom of the reversion area, the bottom is starting to squeeze up, so I'm getting closer to that exit. The imbalance just needs to dip a bit. Oh. Six cons, yeah. We're about to be in with 7. Yeah, it really doesn't want you to win your last little bit of profit. Yeah, we were about $40 from pass, and now we're in this. Kind of funny, right? It's funny how that goes.
Order filled.
All right. We're in again. We're in again at 4. This could get wild. Seven contracts. I could make 1 point and be done. It's pretty funny how that works, though. The literal last trade we needed, and now it's going to be the most difficult trade we've had in a minute. You sneaky market. Sneaky, sneaky market. Here very soon, that imbalance at that bottom is going to come up drastically. It's actually going to come up to probably... Oh, it's already way up here. It's already like here. It's about to come up to this entire point up above. Yeah, this might be a good example of a loss. Simply just a loss. See what happens whenever we adapt to the conditions and reach a loss. I don't want to add too much too quickly here. I've kind of been spacing these out by 5 minutes, so that's been okay. I still feel fine though, guys. Gotta remain composed, gotta listen to the approach. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Don't even worry. Oh, 11 candles on the 5 minute. That's awesome. Bring on the reversion. Bring it on. Come on down, the water's fine. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for being here. We're gonna break back below 4 in P&L. So close, right there. Yep. Back into the 300s. That's nice. If we fail 400, we're only at 92. That's not unrealistic to hit. My imbalance here on the bottom is going to come up here soon. We should be out of this trade. It might wipe away our profits. It could, but that's okay. Because you can't win them all. If this does end up being a loss, it's okay. I just got to accept it. But there's a good possibility that we actually walk away with a good profit too. It's got to break 4. Pretty much needs to break 4 if we're going to make this happen. It's 12 o'clock, 12 p.m. So we're in the lunch hour. Things are a little slower. Although I do notice sometimes, kind of around this time actually, like 12:10-ish area, sometimes there's a weird move. I don't know what that's about. It's like some weird balancing thing that happens during lunchtime. All right, that bottom of the liquidity balance is now dynamically changing. When that bottom moves up like that, it's essentially shortening my hold time here. Eventually, I will have to exit. My hand was kind of itchy right there for a second. I think we're about to win this trade. Mm-hmm. Ooh, it's about to add another. Whoosh. Things are getting a little spicy, I will say. I'm going to do 10 minutes here on the timer, I think. It's going to probably try to re-add, though. I'm not going to let it re-add another contract yet. I got 2 minutes. So 03. Should be a good... This really should be a good setup for us, although it looks really bad. I think we can actually walk out in the green here. 03. So at 13, I'll allow it to re-enter. And 1 more minute. Whoa. Little spike there. What is this? 12. 0317. All right. Hey.
Order filled.
Yep, it's going to add another. Did it add them both? Yeah, it did. Cool. Woo, guys. Woo. This trade is getting spicy. Could fail the accounts here, to be honest. There's enough leverage here. It is possible. Whoa, that was close. I changed the re-entry cooldown from 5 minutes to 10 minutes. So it's going to have to cool down a little bit longer before it can add another. Putting that mainly in place just so I don't size up too quick, too fast. Because I may be in a situation now to where we sized up too much, too quickly. So that's why it's a little more dangerous right now. It's definitely looking scary, huh? It's looking dangerous. Feeling dangerous. Looking dangerous. I'm excited to see how this actually pans out. At the end of the day, guys, I'm always looking to make things better. So if I can find some room of improvement here, maybe I increase the re-entries by 10 minutes, that would be good too. Give me 1 second. All right, sorry about that, guys. I've got to hit the restroom, man. I'll be back. Yo, we're coming back down. Oh, okay, we're about to exit. We are about to exit, guys. Finally, the reversion happens. Been grinding. Yeah, we're definitely going to end this one in a loss. But that's okay. That's just how it goes sometimes. we might, there's a small chance we dump hard enough to where we don't have to lose, but I'm willing to bet that we probably will be ending in a loss here. That's okay. Hello. I'm just glad that I stuck through to see it through, or at least for what we see now. I don't know, this one still may actually blow up the accounts, but playing the approach. I've increased, because of this situation, I've increased the time for entry, the cooldown here of entry, to 10 minutes from 5. So there's that. I just have to be disciplined enough to exit. As much as I'm not going to want to accept the loss, I will have to. Here we go. The imbalance is dynamically moving up. The bottom of the imbalance. Still have not hit my bottom yet. Things got spicy indeed, man. Things got a little too spicy. Because of that reason, I've changed the cooldown timer too on my entries. Still not out of the woods in this one yet. If we grind here in the middle of the range for a little bit, it might be good for us. I don't know, man. This one's pretty dangerous. At the end of the day, if I end up failing the accounts because of this trade, then all I got to do is increase the entry timer. It's the way I see it. I'm gonna win no matter what. Even if I lose, I'm gonna take something out of it. So. Testing my weakness, accepting a loss. Yeah, exactly. Damn. Really good run back up. That imbalance is the bottom of the imbalance is starting to squeeze more and more and more. What that's going to do is, look, it just popped up again. It's going to eventually touch the imbalance. That's going to be my exit. It's coming up big time now, so I'm pretty much having to force myself out. The approach is forcing me out of the trade because it's been taking too long. So whether I want to or not, the approach will dynamically squeeze me out of my own trade. Even if I have to accept a loss of 600 freaking smackaroons. Or 800, I don't know. We'll see how it ends up. Hopefully we just fall 100 points in 2 seconds, right? That'd be sweet. But that's just being hopeful. Hopium. The ideal scenario is we just blow through the bottom of the imbalance, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I got to get out at the imbalance itself. This is a very tight imbalance now, though. You guys can see how over time, the longer I stay in the trade, we get to this situation where I'll get squeezed out of my own setups. The imbalance right now, out of 30 minutes of data, that's the bottom. That's pretty crazy. We've been at the top for a very long time. Been at the top of the imbalance, just grinding. If I can get out of this alive, I'd be feeling pretty damn good, to be honest. Even though it's going to wash away all the profits, that's just how it goes. I'm going to adjust that cooldown, and I think we're going to have a better time moving forward, adjusting that cooldown. 5 minutes to 10 minutes on entry. And here we go, coming down. Almost to it. We are copy trading, so what I do right now, right here on this account, is going to replicate across both.
Order filled.
All right. Not too bad, man. Not too bad. Wow, look at the reversion right off of it, too. Great. So what you guys saw there was me just accepting a loss, man. Guys, we had massive profit through the day, right? And I pretty much just had to give it all back. But at the end of the day, like, who cares? The accounts are alive. I'm not doing something stupid. And now I can resize into another entry, and we'll just make it happen. I was very close to passing, and we just didn't quite get it, and that's quite okay. I mean, we'll eventually get there. No need to rush things. That's how you blow accounts. Let me get the... So we got 600 seconds. 600 seconds on the rearm. So we're looking for shorts still. Nothing's changed here. We're just exiting a losing trade. Can't win them all. That was for a decent amount of loss for sure, but what was that? 26,209, 26,268. I mean, we lost $500 on that trade across the board. Gave away our profits. Now we're in a loss, but it's just a small loss. So that's the difference. I could have sat in that trade and probably ended up blowing the accounts. Or I survive and we end up passing. Like, that's kind of the other side. You guys just saw a huge flex of my discipline, actually. Big improvement, really, considering one of the whole reasons why I screwed up not long ago with a couple accounts was because I diverted away from the approach. When you divert from the thing that found you consistency, it's kind of dangerous. I'm feeling good though, man. I'm glad we survived that because I'm going to make the approach even stronger. I'm going to increase that timer. I'm going to increase it to 10 minutes. I'm not going to enter on a trade unless it's a 10-minute interval. 5 minutes felt pretty damn good, but that scenario right there is too dangerous. It just is. That's going to be the way that we prevent it. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys, if you haven't already. Why is this text invisible? What up, Snoozy? Doing pretty good, man. I was doing really good until about 5 minutes ago. Like absolutely killing. We had one of the better starts to the session that I think we've ever had. Just gave back all the profits, but flexing the discipline, accepting the loss. I just had to accept a $500 loss, pretty much against a 400-ish in profit across the board. So that sucks, but it's okay. We survived. We didn't fail the accounts. It was very close. We drew down to about 900 in loss. And it's just going to make me stronger, man. We are going to change the cooldown on the entry aspect. And I'm coming back stronger, baby. I'm going to make this happen. Even if I end today in a loss, who cares? We got tomorrow. And guess what? We got the next day. There ain't no rush. Lucid Trading doesn't charge you per month. Who cares? We're going to get there, boys. Big step up. Big step up. I'd love to make another entry, though. Yeah, I think I'm going to change up the Discord a little bit. The CEO of Lucid is such a goofball, dude. He really is. Guy's like comical. He's kind of like a troll. Oh man, it's crazy. Still taking shorts only? Yep. Yep. We're still below the open, man. We're still on a red daily candle. Yeah, I'm gonna make it to where the people that actually are members here will be shown in the Discord as a member. Yeah. That's what we'll do. Okay. You guys want to talk in the live stream chat or engage in the chat. Unfortunately, I've made it member-only access. I'm trying to get some better quality out of the chat. No offense to anybody, but it's only 99 cents. I feel like that's probably worth it if you do feel like engaging in the chat or interacting with me for whatever reason. But if you are in the Discord and you're a member in here, let me know. I'd like to give you a badge. My goodness. Oh my god. I almost just spilled my coffee everywhere. Jesus. Live stream chat access for bronze, silver, and gold. Whatever you sign up with. I don't sell anything, guys. I really don't. Membership stuff is just for your support to me if you ever want to partake in that. The bronze, which is 99 cents, is simply just access to the chat, and then of course you get a membership badge in the actual Discord in case you care about that, if you want to be involved in the community like that. Live stream chat access, bronze MCOT member Discord badge, silver MCOT member Discord badge, gold MCOT member Discord badge. Come on, let's go. If you're a member here in the chat or on the channel, let me know. Let me know in the Discord. I'll give you a badge in the Discord. Appreciate you guys for supporting. You don't get anything for being a member here other than access to the live stream chat, engagement in the live streams with the community and with me while live, and then some cool badge action here on your chat name, as well as some badge rolls inside of Discord, and support to me. So thank you. I'll be getting on a setup here soon. We never did pass the open of day, believe it or not. We never got there. It's already 1 o'clock. Damn. Yeah. There certainly is, man. There is certainly a way. It's a little webhook. You put the email in and it just tosses one out. So I could let this run. This could be a closet setup. Could technically be a closet setup, but I have yet to figure out how to automate the exit. That's something that'll have to be coded into the script itself, because I can't do it with alert conditions. There's too much limitations. But it's very possible. I could totally do that too. Eventually I will get there. I'm just not there yet. But I will eventually. Entry's about to be made.
Order filled.
All right, we're in. That took a long time to finally get into another one, but we made it. 10 minutes from now, we'll add another one if we go through the top. Why do you ask, Marquise? Hmm. Gonna let this cook, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Look at that. Look at that. Good lord, dude. I love playing reversions, guys. It is very dependent on trade management, though. If you were here just earlier, you would have seen that we were in a $900 drawing down losing trade. Gave back all of our profits. But here we are. Really like how you have it set up now. It's so clean. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate it. Marquise, you could technically, if you got Ninja Trader, got away from TradingView, you could technically set this up on your charts. I know it kind of sucks to switch platforms, but dude, Ninja Trader's better than TradingView. I can't stand TradingView. I know it's kind of opinionated, but I think you can do it. The way I see it, it's like TradingView is like an Apple phone. They make the interface like really user friendly and stuff, but like when you actually want to do something in the back end of it, it's, I don't know, it's not as like intuitive. You could kind of get interesting with like PineScript, but eh. The baseline template's all in the Discord to get this set up. It's literally plug and play. Copy the code, paste it in NinjaScript, compile it. That's it. Then you can kind of play around. It's already a template, so you can kind of go into the code and play around with some things. I actually changed quite a lot in it, believe it or not. There's a lot of things that kind of needed to be tampered with, like how the prints occur with the highs and lows. There needed to be more of a delay. There's like a 0 value to where if it crosses below 0 or above it, it changes, I guess, the dynamic of how it's printing. Removed all that too. Well, yeah, that's crazy. Well, if someone wanted to get into futures trading, Ninja Trader's kind of hard to beat. Some of the lowest commissions in the game. And TradingView's data packages, man, are way too expensive. They really are. I'm trading level 2 data right now for $16 a month with Ninja Trader. That is literally it. Drawing tools. I don't use drawing tools much, but it's pretty intuitive inside here as well. Oops. If you only like TradingView for the drawing tools, dude, there's platforms with better stuff. Look at all this. Oh, you can't see it because of the way my OBS is set up, but I don't know. What do you usually draw? Trend channels? Regression channels? Fibonacci circles? Fibonacci retracements? You can still do a lot with. I think TradingView is overrated. It's like the Apple of phones. I say that as in, like, I feel like Apple's a very overrated phone at this point. Like, they make a very overrated phone. I have a Google Pixel and it blows away any iPhone out. Rectangles, rays, and fibs. There's a ray. I don't really know how this works, but. Damn, dude. Oh my god. We're out. Oh.
Order filled.
Oh my god. Dude, we got the bottom. Holy crap. Holy. Wow. Look at that. Bro. What? Holy crap. That was crazy. I'm trying to make my chart a little better for you guys there. Damn. That was. We just like almost bottom ticked that exit. Damn. Yo. That was a huge drop. That was like a 14-point trade. Yeah, it was straight up like a 14-point trade right there. Only one contract, though. Yeah, you should, Marquise. You're trading futures. I feel like you should be using one of the better futures platforms. If you guys ever do sign up, though, sign up with my link. Seriously, it helps me a ton. It is free to sign up with NinjaTrader. It does not cost anything. You get 2 weeks of real-time data to just play with the platform. They don't charge you anything. You don't need to put a credit card or anything like that. It's free to sign up, mess around with the platform. Use my link when you sign up. It helps me so much. The way it helps me is NinjaTrader literally, again, does not cost you anything to set up. Whether or not you take my link or you don't take my link, it still doesn't cost you anything. But if you do take my link, NinjaTrader will give me $40 for literally you just clicking the link. It doesn't cost you anything extra, nothing. Like legit, without any question. Doesn't cost anything to sign up. It's just a referral link from my side. And it's like massive support. Tell your grandma, tell your dad, tell your sisters and brothers. Sign up NinjaTrader with the MCAT link. I've been using NinjaTrader for years, man. Even since before I started the streaming thing. And this is coming from somebody who has traded with Fidelity, TradePro, Thinkorswim, TradingView. I traded with all those platforms over the course of the past 10 years. I've never had anything as good as NinjaTrader's. Dude, look at my exit. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. That's really wild. Literal perfect. And there was a huge lag on it too. Got kind of lucky. Ninja trade. At this point, I trust it so much that, yeah, I mean, going back and forth, even long bias or short bias, I don't know. The only reason why I'm trading with a long or short bias is because that's just what I was doing. And it was working, right? But I could certainly maybe play around with both sides and just see how we do on the day. Because if I'm catching both sides, I mean, it could be great. I would just be worried about the scenario to where I'm in, say, on a long, and we're having a red day, and we keep drawing down, we keep drawing down, we keep drawing down, and then I'm in just a massive out of favor reversion.
Order filled.
I'm gonna do it. Marquise, you inspired me. I'm gonna go against my high time frame bias. I'm taking that long. Oh, it hurts. It hurts already. Nah, bro, it's all or nothing. If I fail, it's your fault. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I mean, to be honest, I've been listening to this approach now. I feel so confident in it. I can see when the reversions happen on both sides, even in a biased day. Yeah, if we blow up, this is on you. Nah, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be so fine that I'm even gonna add the alerts to it. And we're gonna add to these trades. Don't get scared. Don't get scared. We're gonna be just fine. I entered on that manually. So the problem now is I gotta wait 10 minutes and then I can enable the alerts. Because if I enable it now, the alert system doesn't really know when I got in and got out. So We wait 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, if we make a new bottom, I'm in. But no, I mean, it is feasible. It makes sense for me to try and go both ways. I trust the reversion so much that I don't know, man. I truly, like, since I started doing this, I haven't really played with both sides. If I go back and I look at my data where I was trading just the reversions, I did have one day. I had one day that I did not have a high time frame bias, and I still ended the day 160 profit. So I don't know. You're allergic to bananas? Holy crap, that sucks. Dude, I've never heard of anyone being allergic to bananas. What happens when you eat a banana? Do you get like anaphylactic shock and hives all over your body? They make your throat scratchy? You're allergic too then, dude. That's 100% an allergic reaction. I love bananas. I eat them every day pretty much. Huh. That's interesting. I'm allergic to bee stings. Yeah, I was like, damn, you bake, dude? Hell yeah. You break out in really bad hives. Damn. I know how that is, man. If I get stung by a bee, I'm pretty much like 20 minutes, I'm dead. At least that's how it was when I was younger. I was highly allergic to bee stings whenever I was young. I haven't been stung by a bee in a pretty long time, and if I ever was, I got to an ambulance like within minutes. So I don't really know what would happen to me, but like I have an EpiPen and stuff. So if I go into anaphylactic shock, you gotta jam that thing in my leg, and yeah, essentially my throat starts to close if I get stung by a bee. Never been stung by a bee, dude? Oh. Yeah, it's rough. You should go find some flowers and grab one and see how it feels, just to say you know what it's like. Just kidding, don't do that. You might be allergic, who knows? If you've never been stung and you're like later in life, I don't know. When I was younger, I thought it would be fun to get a bunch of friends and go to this wooden bridge when there was or where there was a massive beehive. So we all started taking turns throwing rocks, and I just so happened to nail this like massive honeycomb, just basketball size, thousands of bees in this thing. I nailed it. And yeah, those bees chased us for like a mile. I got stung like 20 times. After that, I was screwed. I got stung by like a yellow jacket on a fence a month later. I had to be rushed to the hospital because I was about to die. I was like 8 years old. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bees out in Pakistan are probably a little more gnarly too, Lamar. I think you guys have like killer wasps or something. I got stung by these little like honeybees. You guys out there got like a bee lands on your back. It's like the size of a bird. Like a 20-inch wasp landing on you or something. Different type of bugs out there, man. Don't y'all have a lot of scorpions? Yeah. Well, apparently they make good honey, so they sell those. Oh man, excuse me. Oh shit, dude. Yeah. Damn. Those are not just regular hives either. That's like, you definitely got to be careful. One thing about an allergic reaction too is like once you have an allergic reaction, your body might be okay in like the first reaction, but like let's say it happened again a month later or something, that reaction could be far worse. So you definitely gotta, like, dude, if you ever ingested a banana, call 911 immediately. That's no joke. That's like a full blown allergic reaction for sure. When I found out I was allergic to bees, it's because I broke out in hives similar to that, but my throat didn't close up that time. It wasn't until the second time that I got stung by just one yellow jacket, one bee. Then I was screwed. The second reaction that I had after knowing that after figuring out that I was allergic was very bad. Yeah, I have an EpiPen. I'm supposed to keep it on me just in case. That's pretty weird, man. Wonder why you developed it like that. Yeah, Umar, Americans just assume that anything that's happening, like, I don't know, overseas in these other countries, things are like far worse than they are. Yeah, it is kind of bad. Even if you're not allergic, it hurts like hell. I can't even think of a bug that can do that to you outside of a bee. Bees are rough, man. Yeah. Yeah. Allergic reactions are no joke, dude. Can't mess around with that stuff. Well, looks like we're gonna hop in here on another contract. Oh, spicy. Spicy trades. I kind of like that name. If I wasn't going with MCOT, if I didn't do morning cup of trades, I'd totally go with spicy trades. Spicy trades. What's up, guys? This is Spicy Trades getting in on another spicy trade. trading the NASDAQ, trading the S&P, trading the S&P 500 futures index contracts. Yeah, this trade's for you, Marquise. I truly do think that there is potential trading the tops and the bottoms. I do, but I kind of think and feel like the higher time frame bias will kind of keep me a little bit more in line with not over trading or getting in situations that just might be kind of bad. One thing's for sure, the consistency was found with the high time frame bias in play, but I don't really have enough data that says that it has to be in play, so that's kind of why I'm curious to even run it. We're about to get in on another entry here if we can pass that bottom. My hands are here. Let's see NinjaTrader's alert system at work here on the submission order. It is a submit to order on alert trigger. It is a trigger that occurs on the alert. On the alert. Come on. Go. Go. Go, web, go. Go, fly. Fly, web. Go, Spidey, go. Go. Go, web, go. Well, dang, I think we missed the entry. The second entry. I think we're going to blow the roof off this. Feels like it. What you guys think about this hat style, huh? What about that? Go, web, go. I really actually want to get in on another contract. I just don't want to be the one doing it. How's that? You ain't never seen anyone rock a hat like that. Here we go. 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 And are we almost there? We're almost there. Pape. Well, one thing's for certain. This market definitely doesn't want to follow through to a break below 4. Let's see if we can tag a really nice trade here on this extension lower. Oh, I definitely want to get in with 2 contracts. If I could, man, that would be so nice. Popeye. Popeye the Sailor Man. I know who Popeye is, boy. He likes spinach. That's what he uses to get jacked. You are right, though. It kind of did resemble Popeye a little bit. Looks like a sailor hat. We might get the entry. Give it. Give it. Get it. Damn it. It's got a break. Why is it not filling? Oh.
Order filled.
It wasn't filling because I forgot to enable the alert trigger. That's okay. We're still in. We're still in after 10 minutes. 93. First one was 97. That's not bad, man. We're in with 2. Let's see this puppy revert. Let's see if we can do it. 2 contracts. So if we blow back through 4, even come close to getting up on, to open a day, we're in a solid trade. Got to see this fruition. Got to see this reversion. Got to see this one through. Let's see what happens. And if we keep extending, we keep adding. We'll see. Oh my gosh. Oh. Are we going to make it? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You're passing this trade. I want 20% of your profits. I might, I don't know, this might be, I kind of just needed a reason, I guess, to try it both ways, because I have been really strict about the high time frame bias thing, but maybe I don't have to be. I don't know. I just know that it's going to cut those trades in half. I know it's going to cut the commissions in half. It's going to cut some bad scenarios out of my trading. But at the same time, I truly have been running that high time frame bias for so long. So it is going to be interesting to see. I had one day, like I said, and there was no particular reason. It just wasn't a day where I was doing the high time frame bias, and it was still fine. I'm expecting that it's probably not going to be for too much because this trade's taking so long, which is kind of the expectation of going against the bias. I'm going to keep adding and holding for so long that eventually it's just going to squeeze me out. I might not walk away with too much. We'll see. An Indian accent. One account? Yeah, that's true. I could do one account, doing the tops and the bottoms. The other account's always having that time frame. What time did I enter on this? Is it 48? Yeah. Here's the slippy. 48. It does make sense, yeah. No, Umar. I do have a pretty good one, though, if I'm being honest. Do you have it? I mean, you've got to have an accent, I'm sure. You're silly. I'll be right back, guys. You're crazy. I'll be back. Well, this one's getting a little spicy, ain't it? It's actually about to be an entry again. Buy long, enable, bam, bam. All right, man, we come down again to the bottom. That's another entry. See what we do. I am really curious. Let's see if this one works. 10-minute increments apart. It's a good amount of time. That one was taken at 148. So it's now been 10 minutes. If we fall through the bottom, we'll get another reversion. This will be a really good re-add, though, if we can eventually get it. Market closes in an entire hour from now. But even after that, futures market stays open for another hour even after that. We'll see, man. Oh, here we go.
Order filled.
Boom. It's a third contract at 81. The last one that we got in at was 93. These ads are so much better than they would be if I was trading manually. That's for damn sure. Now we got to wait another 10 more minutes until we add another. $40 Celsius. Isn't that like 110? It is pretty hot here too, though. I'm in a southern state, and yeah, it gets up there. Between 90 and about 105. About 110. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Are you done by now? I would be, but since I'm in an active trade, I'll let it go. It's only a hard cut if I'm just not in a setup. But if I'm already in something, I'll let it cook. Dude, Umar's in Pakistan. So yeah, it's broiling out there, I'm sure. Agricultural land. Yeah, I bet that's fun. You're crazy, dude. See, this is what I would expect would happen trading against the high time frame. It would just take a long time, and it might leave a little bit more room for error. But I don't know. You know, we don't know till we know. We don't know till we know. Mm-mm. Definitely doesn't seem like it wants to fall very far below 4, though. We've been holding just under 4 like the whole day. So if we do have a good rebound, we'll be in for it. Coming up on 10 minutes again. Oh, close though. Bank balance stays in two digits. Dude, that's fine. You're like in high school still, right? Umar, you need to. They don't really teach finances in school. It's kind of silly. But you're so young, dude, that you could literally just put money into an index ETF. By the time you're 30, it would be worth probably some pretty good money. Mommy's back. Welcome back, Mommy. Mommy trades. Maybe we get a good reversion right here, right now. We are bottomed out the same way we were topped out earlier. It's kind of silly how I'm kind of taking both sides here with these reversions lasting many minutes. Believe it or not, even though we were short bias earlier, that short we were in earlier killed us. Oh, here we go, back to break even. What do you know? We are swooping the tops. Even had a nice little bump up right there. Let's see what happens, man. Might be closing this one soon. Nope. Yep, I gotta take this call, but I will, I'm here. I'm here to close if I have to.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I'm back. We took that trade. That was a pretty huge trade that we got on that reversion. Yeah, we're back in the green after a big loss. I will be honest, guys. I don't know why that executed 2 trades. I'm not really mad at it, if I'm being honest. I don't know why we got in with 2 contracts there. So I disabled the buy long. I enabled the sell short. I think I entered manually on accident, and then it entered with the automation. I don't know what happened there, but oh well. We're winning. Screw it. So we just got in long on a reversion. Now we're in short. We're playing the top and the bottom back to back to back. This time with the bias. That's cool. Moving mouse pointer nervously. Use right. Yeah. What? You guys are so silly, dude. It's a margin call. You're crazy, man. Mommy's calling. It was actually my mom. If I'm being honest, it was actually my mom. Literally. Literally. Why'd you throw you into 2 contracts so fast? I don't know why that happened. I think I don't know if I like fat fingered the hotkeys or I was like trying to get in. I was trying to get into it like subconsciously with my fingers on the keys, and maybe I entered and then I re-enabled the alert submission and then it just got in with 2. I don't know. Umar, you need to be a comedian, dude. You need to mess around with that. You should pursue it. I don't know what kind of open mics they got in Pakistan, but you should try it, dude. You should find something. Go find some open mics. Why does it always look like I'm crooked? Like, okay, that's not crooked. I have like OCD with straight things. I think I just have a crooked head. Alex, I don't know if you're in here, but the hat's looking good, my friend. Well, this may be a huge trade. I don't know. If we can dump here and actually continue through 4, this is so perfect, man. What a turnaround, guys. You know, like, I mean, I'm trading in huge profit to start the day in the very first setup. I lost it all in a very crappy losing trade, but I accepted the loss, and now we're back in the green. Very healthy back into the green too. We've got a good amount of profit here on both sides. If I kept holding on to that trade I was in, I mean, there's a chance that we would have just blown. It's very possible. I don't think in hindsight we would have blown. We ended up coming back down, but we could have. Come on. Let's go. Let's dump. Really good trade, man. Really solid reversion. MCOT Jr., dude, trader in training. He's been watching me find this consistency on the charts. He's going to be a professional trader by the time he's 5 years old. I'm going to actually start my own brokerage firm in my own house. He's going to be the top trader in the firm. Nah, he's doing good, man. Almost a year old now. It's so crazy. Almost a year old. Chris Agram and Java Man. I don't know if you guys are in here, as well as Gerardo. If you guys are in here and you're in the Discord, let me know what your name is. I'd like to give you all Discord badges for being members. Youngest profitable trader ever, yeah. All he's got to do, man, is he's just got to exit. You know, I'll do the rest. I'll set him up with the approach here. That's all he's got to do. Is that your name in Discord? Say something in Discord. Say it in the lobby. Whoa.
Order
I
filled.
kind of missed it. I kind of missed the tag in the bottom, so I'm just going to take it. Massive trade. What was that, 165 in profit? Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Good Lord. All right, we're going back the other way now. Whoa, we going back the other way. I'm playing at both sides. because why not?
Order filled.
All right, we're in with one. I like that exit though. It's not bad. Got out at 83. We went down to 82. Perfect. Huge, man. Huge trade. We are way into profit again. We are... Dude, we're almost right back to where we were. It's awesome. Oh, dude, Java, you're good though, man. If you don't use Discord, don't worry about it. I'm just trying to give people badges in the Discord if they're members. God, dude, that reversion was so good. Guys, look at the entries. Look at the entries and look at the exit. How's it get any better than that? Look at that. That is so damn good. 20 points damn near on that. I'm playing it both ways. Normally I have a bias, short or long. We're really going back and forth now today. I kind of want to see how this goes. We might be able to still pass, believe it or not. Probably .me is you, right, Umar? What are we at here? It hasn't updated yet. So the top account, I want to say, needs to get to 26,568. The bottom account needs to get to 26,255. So we could pass one of these evals right here. I really wanted to pass both of these today. But... Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you in there. Oh my God. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just completely broke y'all's speakers. I spilled my water almost all over my keyboard. Well, this is one hell of a trade, I guess. We're moving and grooving. moving and grooving. I think I might have to hit the restroom again. I'll be back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We got more trades to take. Actually, it is 2. What am I doing? I'm kind of trading past my time. We'll let it cook. I am muted. Wow. Umar, take it easy, dude, if you're still in here. I was just saying, check out NinjaTrader, guys. The broker I use, charting platform I use. You can sign up for free using my link, and you can get 2 weeks of real-time data for free. Play around with it. Doesn't cost you anything to sign up. Take my link in the chat. Nightbot just posted it, or go to the description. Certainly worth checking out. NinjaTrader has some of the lowest commissions in the game, as well as some of their data packages. Very affordable. If you're someone who wants to do futures trading, they are on the upper echelon of platforms. Check them out. Yeah, Marquise, it was a good trade, dude. It's a really good trade. We're actually already in on like our third back and forth trade. I closed the long. After I closed out the long, I actually went back in short and caught the reversion back again. Oh. Yeah, I was talking to my mother. I don't know if I want to hold through the imbalance reports, man. I don't really want to give up the profits. I might close this one early just to avoid the imbalance reports. Technically, I should have been done at 2, but we're still going. Told myself I'd stop trading at 2 so I'd have some time to kind of get into getting the edits and all that done. Your mother's birthday is today. Nice. You should totally give her a call. I'm sure you already did. Dang, we almost got a second contract on that. Doesn't let you click it? Let me go try it on mine. It is in the description. If you go to the description, you can also get to it. Yeah, Pixels can FaceTime. Or you can use a third-party app like Snapchat or something. It's not FaceTime, it's just like a video call. It uses like Google Meet or something, but you're able to initiate it. Yeah, I don't think you can click links on the phone. You can on the computer, though.
Order filled.
Woo! We're in with 2. We're in with 2. Wasn't even looking. I was looking at my phone and we made the entry. That's amazing. Gotta love the automation entry. We need this trade to work out. Yeah, it's definitely a little different on computer, I guess. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you can definitely click it on computer. Worst comes to worst, though, you can definitely get to it from the description. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, if you click the three bubbles on the top right, and you go description. Oh, it still doesn't let you. You gotta copy the link. It's not like a clickable link. You gotta just copy it and go to it. Huh. Okay. It's interesting. Well, guys, man, I really don't want to sit to the imbalance. One of the very few losses I've had with trading my approach, losing on the day, was holding through. Yeah, it does work on the description if you copy it. I did say my cutoff was 2. I did, mommy trader. Whoa. But we're trying to pass, all right? Yeah. It's gonna enter on the imbalance too. I don't know how I feel about this. We need to get 255 to pass on one of the accounts. And we gotta get like 550 on the other. The imbalance reports at 250 are kind of interesting. I've always wanted to build an approach based on the 250 PM CST. There's always guaranteed volatility in the imbalance release. To build an approach based on something that's guaranteed would be really cool. I feel like you could utilize the edge. The only problem with the imbalance is, what kind of approach would you build? Because it does come in a little hot. Man, this is sketchy. If I could get out before the imbalance happens, that'd be ideal. It'll tag me into another trade too, if we slip pretty far. I'm gonna manually enter on the imbalance coming in. Yep. Yep.
Order filled.
Gotta bounce back. Gotta run back up. Imbalance came in a little bit hot. We added another one on a good dip down, looking for the reversion, coming off the bottom pretty nicely. Almost back into profit. 3 contracts. 3 contracts. $250. The imbalances always get pretty squirrely. We had a nice dip for a re-entry. And it's proving to be a pretty tough one. Pretty tough trade. Figured it would be. There's some potential here, though. See what we can do. The imbalance has burned me one time. Hopefully it doesn't burn me again, but it could. Got in at 4:10, so next entry could be made at 3 p.m. We're not too far from our exit either. Top should come in here pretty soon. It's kind of dynamically changing too. Yeah, I figured it would be rough, and I wasn't wrong. It's definitely rough. Looks like we're dumping now. Damn. Lessons learned today, without a doubt. Too many entries too quick is pretty dangerous, can be dangerous. 2 p.m. cutoff is worth it because I can avoid trading through the imbalances. Yeah, we're not done yet though, Marquise. We'll see. Looks like we'll probably give back all of our profit here. We'll see how it pans out. 255. 255. The rest of the imbalance baloney is coming out. Be nice to get to the top of the imbalance here and actually realize a profit, even if it's little on this. That would be really nice. Trading the imbalance is rough. I knew this wouldn't be an easy one to hold. We should start to move a little bit here on the top, the imbalance top. Should start to come down a bit as time goes on. 52. I'd already adjusted to the lowest point it could. Yeah, I really shouldn't trade the imbalances. It's a little too dangerous. It's definitely dangerous. Could work out, but it is just dangerous. It's 259. Balance looks like it wants to come up. We could actually pass right here. We'll see how it pans out. Still trading the imbalance. All the way up to 78, back down to 72 on market close. One point. 1 point is what we had in the money on that. It's $15. Like it was stupid holding through the imbalance. Yep, I will probably be close to break even myself. We'll see how this goes. I should have already been done trading. What am I doing? Later, Java. Peace out, dude. I don't like the way that looks. It looks kind of crappy. It's good to play the approach in situations that are a little bit untraditional, so I can kind of see, I don't know, just how it responds in those conditions. After hour conditions, kind of interesting. Still pretty interesting. Open deck. Hey, man. I appreciate the dono. I appreciate the 27 SEK, which I believe is a Swedish krona equals, or Swedish krona. That's $3 in USD, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for the donation. Pow error. Thank you, man. I can make you 500% in 1 week. You can make me 500%? With what? Appreciate the dono, man. Thanks for being here and supporting. Join the community. Join the community if you haven't already. Join the Discord. Not really interested in any trade alerts or, I don't know, trade indicators or something. Just FYI. Oh, man. This trade is so stupid. Should not be trading right now. If I end up making profit, that's awesome, but this should be another eye-opener that really just stopping on the day at 2 p.m. is fine. It's okay to do that. Pushing through 3 p.m. What am I doing? Market's closed. I think the approach can still be all right after hours, but I could be editing today in the previous session right now, getting that done. So that's kind of dumb. Looks like the imbalance wants to bump up a little bit. If we do and we tag out, then awesome.
Order filled.
Guys, part of me doesn't want to close that, but I shouldn't be trading right now. I should have cut off at 2. I didn't, so I'm just going to stay disciplined and lose whatever that was. I think that was like $20. We just lost like $20 in the account on both sides. I'm going to hold the 26K in both accounts. We're going to pass these bad boys tomorrow. Liquidity's drying up. The imbalance is becoming a little bit more grindy, a little more unreadable. Could this have been a winning trade? Sure, maybe. I don't know. At the end of the day, I shouldn't have even been trading. I just spent, I don't know. That was like 40 minutes of just nothingness. I'm going to walk away with my profit. I'm not going to give it up because of some greedy end-of-day trade. I'm done doing that. I should cut off at 2. I should not be trading the imbalances. I said it was dangerous. I did it anyway. Stupid. Glad to be walking away with 20 in loss or whatever that was. I think it was 20 in loss. Let me see. I'm genuinely just curious what it is. Yeah. 30. It's 30 in loss. $30 on both sides. So whatever. I'm not going to tempt myself anymore. We're done on the day. We're wrapping it up. Guys, I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Join the Discord. Pow error. Thank you again for the dono, man. Appreciate that. It's like $3 USD. You are the man. You are awesome. Thank you. And I'll see y'all tomorrow, 9 a.m., 10 a.m. CST. Join the Discord. Join the community. Link is in the chat to join the Discord. If you're on mobile, it's a little weird to take links, but if you go to the description, you can find it there as well. I am actually curious to see if that works on mobile. If I was to post it by me, does it work on mobile? No, it doesn't. You guys can always copy the links and go to it, or go to the description on computer, on mobile, whatever. Appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for tuning in. Become a member of the YouTube live stream to have full access to the chat. It's only 99 cents to join. I am doing that to weed out all of the crazy negative toxic baloney sauce that we get in the chat. If you want to engage in the chat, engage with me. 99 cents. I am not trying to be greedy. If it could go cheaper, I would. If it could do 10 cents, I'd do 10 cents, but that's the cheapest it goes. So you want access to the chat, that's what you got to do. And check out NinjaTrader, guys, the platform I use. It's the platform that I built my indicator in to read the imbalance. I'm not selling anything, any courses. I'm not even selling the indicator. I'm not selling anything, really. Check out NinjaTrader if you want to play around with this platform. Some of the lowest commissions in the game. I'm using level 2 data. It costs 16 bucks a month. I don't even think there's a platform out there that is that cheap. That's awesome. So NinjaTrader, check it out. Take my link in the description. Take my link in the chat. It helps me a ton. You get 2 weeks of real-time data for free. Doesn't cost you anything. So check them out. Guys, peace. See y'all tomorrow.